I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Everyone, please settle down and let's get ready. We're going to receive an introduction into Kriyas. What are Kriyas? The powerful techniques directly infused with energy from Swamiji himself. And they are the various methods, techniques to awaken certain energies within our body and to go beyond all the various ailments and manifest the high energy in our system, prepare ourselves to hold high energy. Today, after the darshan, we are also going to experience one of the kriyas, one of the 108 Nitya kriyas that Swamiji has himself designed and prepared for us, tested on his very own body to see the benefits, to see exactly what is the process that is happening inside the system. And we are now going to learn how these kriyas were designed and how Swamiji has intended them to be performed. So make sure you are in a space of deep listening and restful awareness. Requesting all the participants here in the Zoom room to also switch on your camera, be seated, and let us receive this introduction from Swamiji.
See, Kriya means action of awakening enlightenment in you. Action which leads you to beyond action is Kriya. Action which is leading you beyond actions, not laziness. Not laziness. Action which leads you beyond actions is Kriya. Usually, in all human beings, because you are trained so strongly towards the outer world, you constantly look towards the outer world, you are constantly diverted towards the outer world. It is unfortunate. All your energy gets drained. Please understand, by nature, you are not outwardly. The energy in you, by nature, is circular. But society makes it as linear, means going out, that's all. Never comes back. Some of the scriptures say all five senses are extrovert. With all my humbleness, I differ. I wanted all of you to know. I am telling you from my very personal experience. Your senses are not outwardly. It is not created only to function towards outer world. No. Society teaches you only that dimension. It never teaches you the dimension of looking in, turning in. 80% of your energy goes out just through the eyes. I can tell you, if you just close your eyes whenever you don't need to see, that is enough. Your Kundalini energy will be awakened. For example, if you are going in a vehicle somewhere, your driver is driving. You don't need to keep your eyes open. Of course, if you are driving, you need to keep open. That is different. If your driver is driving, why should you keep your eyes open continuously and watching the same scenes? No need. Close your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your mouth. Yogasya pradhamam dwaram vangnirodhaha. The first step for yoga is cessation of words. Infuse silence. Unfortunately, we never understand constantly our bio-memory, muscle memory getting exhausted.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Everyone, please settle down. And let's get ready. We're going to receive an introduction into Kriyas. What are Kriyas? The powerful techniques directly infused with energy from Swamiji himself. And they are the various methods, techniques to awaken certain energies within our body and to go beyond all the various ailments and manifest the high energy in our system, prepare ourselves to hold high energy. Today, after the darshan, we are also going to experience one of the kriyas, one of the 108 Nitya kriyas that Swamiji has himself designed and prepared for us, tested on his very own body to see the benefits, to see exactly what is the process that is happening inside the system. And we are now going to learn how these kriyas were designed and how Swamiji has intended them to be performed. So make sure you are in a space of deep listening and restful awareness. Requesting all the participants here in the Zoom room to also switch on your camera, be seated, and let us receive this introduction from Swamiji.
See, Kriya means action of awakening enlightenment in you. Action which leads you to beyond action is Kriya. Action which is leading you beyond actions, not laziness. Not laziness. Action which leads you beyond actions is Nkriya. Usually, in all human beings, because you are trained so strongly towards the outer world, you constantly look towards the outer world, you are constantly diverted towards the outer world. It is unfortunate. All your energy gets drained. Please understand, by nature, you are not outwardly. The energy in you, by nature, is circular. But society makes it as linear, means going out, that's all. Never comes back. Some of the scriptures say, all five senses are extravert. With all my humbleness, I differ. I wanted all of you to know. I am telling you from my very personal experience, your senses are not outwardly. It is not created only to function towards outer world. No. Society teaches you only that dimension. It never teaches you the dimension of looking in, turning in. 80% of your energy goes out just through the eyes. I can tell you, if you just close your eyes whenever you don't need to see, that is enough. Your Kundalini energy will be awakened. For example, if you are going in a vehicle somewhere, your driver is driving, you don't need to keep your eyes open. Of course, if you are driving, you need to keep open. That is different. If your driver is driving, why should you keep your eyes open continuously and watching the same scenes? No need. Close your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your mouth. Yogasya pradhamam dwaram vangnirodhaha. The first step for yoga is cessation of words. Infuse silence. Unfortunately, we never understand constantly our bio-memory, muscle memory getting exhausted by misusal and abusal and extra usal of senses. Understand? Misusal, abusal and extra usal of senses. When you don't need, keep your eyes closed. Keep your mouth shut. That itself will save your energy. Actually, I wanted to give this one message to all our disciples. The fourth part of the N Kriya is based on the philosophy, don't waste your energy. I want all of you to know, please understand. Use all your energy either to create inner wealth or outer wealth. Don't waste. I am not against outer wealth. I am against you wasting your energy. Most of us just waste. What are you doing? Nothing in the inner world, nothing in the outer world. Chumma, just going around. Disrespecting life, wasting life. Don't do it. Let all your actions be either creating outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let it be conscious. The energy will simply increase your system. All your actions and reactions be concentrated effort either to create outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let there not be any waste of energy. Let there not be abusal of life. I have seen hundreds of sadhus, or I can say in the name of sadhus, lazy fellows roaming around all over the Himalayas. Understand just these few truths. Just like blood flow, breathing flow, air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow happening in you. Blood flow, breathing air flow, thought flow, you have something called energy flow continuously happening in you. In this energy circulation, energy flow, if there is a disturbance in some part, for example liver, kidney or heart, intestine, at some part, if there is a disturbance in this energy circulation, that is when you start developing diseases and disorders and disturbances. Disease, disorders, disturbances expresses itself in different ways. Now, if your body is put in certain position, that energy blockages get removed. The energy circulation, that system, that plumbing gets properly aligned. The wiring gets properly aligned. After that, the kumbhaka starts pumping the energy into that circuit. See, putting your body in certain asana makes the circuit blockage free. The circuit becomes perfect. But only through the kumbhaka, the energy gets pumped into the circuit. This is exactly the principle on which Kriya works. Even for few seconds, if the energy circuit route is aligned and energy is pumped, you are out of the disease. You are out of the disorder. You are free. Sheetal Das, that is why I am saying, these kriyas are not just ordinary asana, ordinary yoga postures, ordinary kumbhaka, ordinary pranayama. It is like two different chemicals. Separately, if you take, it may take 10 years for you to cure the disease. But mixed properly in a certain combination, it removes the disease in 2 days, in one dosage. I can say these kriyas are my unique contributions to the world. The kriyas have 7 ingredients. 1, yoga. 2nd, kumbhaka, pranayamas. 3rd, visualizations. 4th, verbalization, means chanting of some mantra internally. See, internally when you create the sound, it's called mantra. Externally when you listen, it's called chanting. So, mantra, internal verbalization. Then 5th, chanting, external, the sound you are hearing. And 6th, now I am adding karanas, the different Shivadandava karanas. 7th, I am adding the recent discoveries of modern day gymming and weightlifting. So all these 7 put together, I work on your body and mind, creating yogic body and Vedic mind. Body, I'll call a body as a yogic body when it has power, stamina, flexibility, physique, energy. All the 5 put together is yogic body. I am using all the 7 ingredients to create yogic body for you. And now I already started developing kriyas, especially to break certain mental patterns. Certain mental patterns. So, all of you can have the benefit of this kriyas for curing the physical diseases and kriyas for healing the mental disorders. This exact principle on which kriya works.
Kriya is neither technique nor non-doing or Upanishad. It is all 3 put together and something more. See, spiritual working are three ways. 1, doing, technique. Blow the right nose, left nose, so many things, technique. And non-doing techniques, just sitting in unclutched way. 3rd, Upanishad, neither doing nor non-doing, master's presence is working. Kriya is all 3 put together. Here you are doing you are also made to sit in non-doing, and Master's presence is also working. That is why I am saying Kriya is Dhyana, Nirvikalpa, Upanishad, all three put together. Second, each Kriya I am teaching you, I am sitting, and using the whole enlightened consciousness, using my own body as guinea pig, I am practicing and bringing it to you. Please understand. During my illegal imprisonment days, I have picked up this whole knowledge of Hatha Yoga and started doing conscious scanning. Now, I am making that whole knowledge into practical bits and pieces, making it available to you every day as one Kriya. Actually, I myself sitting and doing every step in the room. Not only consciously scanning, I am consciously practicing also and seeing all the effects and side effects. Only then I am bringing it to you. One, if you practice this Kriya just physically, without my presence or without having the feeling connection, it will work like a technique, a very powerful technique. It will heal you physically immediately. But if you are doing it in my presence with a strong feeling connection and all, this Kriyas not only heal those disorders, it awakens your Kundalini. Your very cell is taught to be immortal. The lesson of Nityatva, immortality, is awakened in every cell of you. So please understand, it's a very powerful spiritual process. I am making it very clear to all of you. Now, whatever I am teaching is from authentic yogic literatures. Now, these asanas, kriyas, pranayamas, mudras, bandhas, all are from authentic yogic literature. That is why I am giving you exact verses. I can give you the source of the verse also. Today, the asana I am going to teach is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 2, verse 39. Every line I am teaching is from directly from the source. My contribution is I experimented it with the modern day body, my body. Whatever is working on whatever part, see which asana is working which part, which pranayama is doing which healing, which bandha is working on which organ. I have done all these experiment, research and development on my system using my body as guinea pig. And from my experience, I am sharing it with you all. This is my contribution. Otherwise, knowledge is time-tested, foolproof, from source. All you guys, my disciples, go around with a lot of pride saying, I follow the tradition from the original source. Bottled at source in its pristine purity. Just today I have developed a very simple technique, powerful, just for unclutching. Nothing else, pure unclutching. I have done a Nitya Kriya. So just like Nitya Kriya for migraine, Nitya Kriya for blood pressure, Nitya Kriya for diabetes, almost all problems except spouse problem, I am able to develop Nitya Kriya. Only that still I am not able to manage. Maybe for that my incarnation would has to get upgraded to the next level. But anyhow, so today I sat with I did a reverse of unclutching. See, got into the extreme of clutching and did the reverse calculation of unclutching and what nerves need to be loosened, what part of the body needs to be tightened. That whole formula I studied and created a very simple kriya for the unclutching.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. After this beautiful introduction into the science of Kriyas, where we learned the importance of putting our system through these energetic transformation processes, designed directly by Swamiji for us to experience the breakthrough in various different levels, be it in health or even wealth and ultimately enlightenment. So we're not going to immediately enter into a Kriya. I know there will be a great opportunity, but we have a lot of content packed for the day where we can prepare ourselves for the first darshan of the seasons. We are whatsoever going to have a Kriya after the darshan, so make sure you stay tuned. until that very time, so you can also experience this for yourself. I know some of you have already attended the program, have already gone through various kriyas and experienced them. But for now, we are going to continue to elaborate on the introductory segment of this program. We're going to learn more about the landing of the avatar himself. Yes, the descent, the landing of the avatar. What does that mean? What is the significance of an avatar? And what is his role in this realm? That is what we are going to learn in this session. Yes. So first understand the divine can land in a physical body. And second, it is a science. It is something that is well researched, which has been done many times, thousands of years ago already. Nowadays, you might not be so aware of it in your day-to-day life, based on the social structures and the very goals of countries. But in the Vedic civilization, the science of landing avatars was very common. It was very common to even bring down the gods as your own child, as your own inheritor for your kingdom. Many great stories, they mention the processes involved in landing these great enlightened beings on the planet. So Avatara Shastra is literally a book that was released by Swamiji about the Great Descent. So the answer to the great why of you coming to this planet Earth. You come to this planet Earth to have the superconscious breakthrough. It is mentioned in the scriptures as?
Yeah. So it is mentioned in the scriptures also. So it says, like, he who does not realize this truth will always remain as an eternal bound soul involved in the repeated phenomenon of being born again and again. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Shiva himself. There is no doubt about this.
Yeah, this is from the Savanyota Agama, chapter 2, verse 17, where Shiva himself is giving this great science to his son Subramanya, which is literally the favorite deity of the Tamil people. And he is embodying all the different sciences, the Aushadha science of how to prepare the energy medicines, science of yantras, and so many different powers are being expressed through this science. So to preserve all this, literally he landed as a disciple to his own son, and then he revealed the ultimate teachings, the ultimate understandings about the cosmos, based on this new age and how everything can be preserved.
Yes, so in this session, we are going to learn about what is superconscious breakthrough and why an embodied avatar. So foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of the Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and the signs of incarnation, his incarnation, and attributes of this ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the scientific studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated disciples.
So when is the need for a superconscious breakthrough? Whenever there is a serious danger for the Shrishti, the cosmic creation, the whole universe, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. As we experience right now in the world so many disasters, crises, based on the way we are behaving towards each other. It is a conscious, a super conscious breakthrough that is needed. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. See, there is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, process is available. There is an automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there's a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it's getting deleted. The customer care called and updated, software is downloaded, and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. This whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Yes, so Paramashiva himself manifests to give the superconscious breakthrough in this incarnation. So in the Srimad Karanagama, extols this great science of descendant of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta form, means in formless state, manifests into his vyakta, takes the form as the avatar. So it is given in the Agama, in the verse, it says, in this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. So the historical records of the ultimate Paramashiva Parandhama assuming a body for protection of the universe. So if we take the Bhagavan Sri Vishnu, incarnated to bring Veda and Agama back from dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, Matsya Avatara. He landed these on the planet Earth to give to Lord Brahma. So after the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. And Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatara. And next, the Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 15 Deshas, Hindu nations, from the evil reign of the King Ravana. 7 crore people. So it is detailedly depicted in the Ramayana. And next avatar is the Bhagavan Sri Krishna. He incarnated to end the apocalypse, wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to a nuclear collapse. So this is what is the detailed epic of Mahabharata. And now the Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi. And he told, I'll hold these people, protect them, even during the Pralaya, great deluge. So he told that he'll hold the Kashi in his Trishul. Even the great deluge happens, it will not get destroyed, it will remain same.
Also, there have been many predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham himself. There were several Mahapurushas, the enlightened seers and incarnations themselves including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Pundimahan, and Seshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When Raju Mudaliar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. He blessed him and said, he is going to come and he is going to be part of your family. Imagine that. You visit an enlightened master and he tells you, yes, the ultimate superconsciousness is going to be part of your family. What a blessing. Also, Pundimahan, a revered enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, who is also a devout sannyas of the sovereign order of KAILASA, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. So again, blessings over blessings. How to prepare for that? How to even digest this blessing? The Arunachala hill, which is literally the embodiment of Paramashiva. And yes, we have a beautiful picture here. I don't think we can project it right now, but we're going to share it with you later, where you can see all the different incarnations, the different gurus, and Swamiji as he is there with his mother and the sacred Arunachala hill, where he has literally molded himself on that very mountain, where Arunachala himself was the very first thing that Swamiji looked at every day. He would keep his eyes closed in the morning and he would find his way to the window to open his eyes and see Arunachala as the first thing in the day. And Swamiji beautifully says, the name that he likes to hear about himself the most is just Arunachala. If he remembers himself throughout all the lokas, the way he finds his way back to planet Earth from the high samadhi, where he's detached from all bodies, for all identities, the way he finds his way back to the planet Earth is just by the remembrance of Arunachala. Yes. So the next chapter, which we are going to cover, is very important to understand. See, this whole mission of KAILASA is necessary only due to the Hindu Holocaust, which itself triggered the descent of superconsciousness. 2,000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide, race extermination through systematic, egregious, and ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, and the double killing through genocide and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on the planet Earth. Many of you would not have learned about this in your history class because it is actively being denied. And see, if you just look inside, there is this feeling of disconnect to our very own history. The very evolution of the human civilization is grounded in the Vedic civilization. We all yearn for something more than we can experience through our senses in the media and in the various options, the choices that are placed in front of us, because we have already had it. We had already had an enlightened civilization on planet Earth. So even though it is denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors, the Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all of world history. Hindus have time and time again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition, and desecration of temples, which is still going on even till date, forced displacement, forced to move to different countries, different locations, and leave their motherland and their sacred temples behind. The destruction of property, incitement to hate against Hindus. Many of you would have experienced this prejudice against the Hindu tradition as being something lowly. You would have heard this. You look in, you know it is the truth. And if you actually look into the teachings of Swamiji, you understand the grandeur that this tradition has, the great possibilities and powers that can be awakened through practicing authentic Hinduism. So much of torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of universities and schools, crimes against women and children. It is the darkest time that humanity has faced. And now, with the landing of the Avatar, we are here to rebuild, restore, and to tell the narrative, tell the truth to the world, so we can revive the enlightenment ecosystem for all of us. So if you want to experience enlightenment, you don't have to go through shame. You don't have to face the distrust from your loved ones. Many of you would have faced this even in your families, where you face intense resistance against taking up the spiritual path, even though manifesting the enlightenment is the very purpose of our existence. So we really need to cognize where we are at right now. What is the situation we are facing? And luckily, this is exactly the trigger for Paramashiva to land and to take the responsibility, take the leadership for us all to manifest this. So the landing has even been predicted by the great beings like Sage Agastya.
Yes. So there is a readings called Nadi, Jiva Nadi. So the Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by Rishi Sage Agastya. So Rishi Agastya is one of the Saptarishis, or the renowned 7 rishis, who are the most prolific rishis of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself, as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple Devi Parashakti.
Yes, so reading is originally in the Tamil language, but we have the translation here in English also.
So he gave this Nadi reading that Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen, completely to the words, Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world as the result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas. Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa.
So this is a reading which is thousands of years old. And you can beautifully see that the powerful space that these rishis hold. He's speaking in the very present. So for them, the experience of space and time is completely different. They're able to see into the future as if it is happening right now. And if I don't know how many of you have already delved into the great teachings from Swamiji, even Mrigendra Agama, all these revelations is of the very nature of the cosmos. All of it is connected. Whatever you experience now, whatever is experienced by you in the past, and whatever you are going to experience. We're going to dive deeper into these powerful insights, but let this be heard that the rishis have announced Swamiji's arrival thousands of years ago, and we have decided to take birth now. to live with him, manifest this reality with him. So cognize is true on this truth. And we are also going to dive into the cosmological aspect of the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Since on the 3rd of January in 1978, which is marked as the date of birth of the Avatar, as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation of Aquila at approximately 12:50 Indian Standard Time on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. That is 10 million years of the light traveling through space at the speed of light. That is incredibly far away, but it was brightly seen. This thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever recorded, with a peak absolute magnitude of minus 19.5. That is a measuring for the size of the supernova. So yes, incredibly large supernova, and it was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. If you know anything about astronomy, how intricate the measuring tools are to even detect just the slightest spots of light, having such cosmic events which are visibly seen by the naked eye is incredible. That means the energy that has been present there was immense, like beyond our grasp of scale. So yes, Swamiji has been brought up by a lineage of great sages. We're going to quickly set up the slide so you can also see see the images of his guru, so we can show this to you as well. Yes, we have some technical difficulties. It is not showing up exactly the way you want to show it. Yes. So just know there is a lineage of enlightened masters who have prepared the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the various different aspects of his life. So Swamiji, from the very young age, was practicing authentic yoga. His body was prepared with various auchadas, or the herbal remedies that would prepare his body for the strength and vigor that he would need to go through all the persecution, all the different things that were going to happen in his life. So he not only learned the sciences, the different scriptures, he learned about the different means of worship, how to, for example, offer the Sri Vidya Puja, which is significant right now because we are just entering into the time of Devi, of her landing. Navaratri is just commencing on this very day. Swamiji himself says, "I'm myself a Shakta." So he manifested the ultimate experience only through the worship of the divine as a mother. Yes. So we have pictures of the lineage of great siddhas and saints. Yeah, you can see the rare photography from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar. From left to right, you can see Sri Arunachaleshwara, which is the main deity of the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, which is the central manifestation of Paramashiva, which is literally worshipping Arunachala in the form of the linga present in the temple. There's Devi Apitaku Chamba, which is the family deity, if I'm not mistaken, of Swamiji. Then there's Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara. You can see there's his shrine, which is also present in the Tiruvannamalai temple, where Swamiji has met his guru, his very own manifestation, coming down as his guru to initiate him and give him the oneness experience. Then there's Guhai Namachivai, another great saint and siddha who has given a powerful initiation. Then Seshadri Samigal Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, who was the direct predecessor and who has announced Swamiji's birth. Then Annamalai Samigal, who was a direct disciple to Ramana Maharishi, and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar on the very right, who was also very much a present in the life of the young avatar and has given him various different initiations and teachings. So much time Swamiji has spent around Ram Surat Kumar, and yeah, he has received so many of the powerful clicks in the very young age, or the blessing to be able to live around all the great Mahapurushas and just be raised by such a powerful ecosystem.
So there is a success, there is a lineage of over 12,000 years. So this is a very great lineage. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the successor of this great lineage. So in 1994, the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coordinated him as the successor of this Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in the sacred unbroken lineage.
Yes, as a matter of fact, Swamiji is inheritor of more than 21 powerful kingdoms, the ancient lineages of Hinduism, and he's maintaining them. Yes, we're going to be right back just after a few moments. We have some technical issues we need.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, Nithyananda, I'm sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the signs of descent. Actually, there's a great science to recognize the next incarnation. So many aspects have foretold the landing of the avatar. You would have maybe heard from the landing of the Buddha, where they have certain objects, certain toys that they carry with them, the monks who look for the next Buddha to land, and they present these toys in front of the children. These toys contain certain randomly selected toys and very specific items which were owned by the previous Buddha, which the previous Buddha has played with. So the next incarnation will immediately recognize these toys because he has played with them already in his past birth. So when all these objects are presented, he'll go and select only those items which he knows, which he loved as a child in his previous birth. The same way the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have carried out this process on the avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box of dazzling jewelry, but without any hesitation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, which is a sacred string of beads, which is a symbol of Paramashiva himself. You can see the Rudraksha beads on our malas as well. It is literally, it's Shiva's lifestyle. He's able to make jewelry even out of those things that no one actually wants. And he's able to empower them in a way that they become a very sacred spiritual artifact. Yes. Swamiji has also been blessed by various other heads of the different mats, the different sampradayas. And as we already announced, he has been initiated to be the inheritor of various lineages. We are going to share the United States of KAILASA history book, where you can read and you can really understand really the extent of Swamiji's mission. All the words that we speak, they cannot explain. First of all, what is the time that we are experiencing right now, and how blessed we are to already be connected to Swamiji. as we are in the very root stage of Kailasa. We are in the very building phase, and already we are connected to him. So, yes. Shri Shantivida Mahaswamiji, who is the head of the Kolara Math, the oldest recorded math in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years, declared with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival on the 16th October in 2016. Whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities, he does tapas for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. And Nithyananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyananda Ji is a treasure house of jnana, the sacred knowledge, the pure knowledge. And we can see it. We can see the tapas Swamiji is doing, going through all the persecution, going into exile, first building a huge mission, and then leaving it behind for us to rebuild it by building ourselves, manifesting Kailasa through what he has already given us. He has given us all the signs already. Everything is available. You want to manifest wealth? He has given the signs. You want to manifest peace? He has given the signs. He has compiled everything. You want to manifest a powerful yogic body? He has given the signs. You want to manifest superpowers? He has given the signs. You want to manifest the ultimate enlightenment? He has also given the signs for that. So if we look sincerely, look authentically, everything is available freely. Even this Paramashivoham program, 21 days program, where we can learn these powerful sciences, is freely available for all of us. So Swamiji has clearly done all the tapas to hold the entire cosmos for its evolution, for its expansion, for the superconscious breakthrough, the quantum jump to happen. So let us take a glimpse into the avataric mission, reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough.
Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this science through three methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all the beings, not just human beings. So first is training and evolving the human beings in the science of living enlightenment, the Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate path of life. So there are different paths of life. One is Brahmana, the path of highest knowledge, and the Vaishya, the path of business, and Kshatriya, the path of a warrior who protects society, and Shudra, the path of a worker who makes his time available for all, and Brahmacharya, the path of a celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage, and Grihastha, the path of a normal householder, and Vanaprastha, the path of monkhood after a fulfilling married life, and finally Sannyasa, the path of a permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. So these are the paths of life is giving us to reach the enlightenment, whichever way is suitable. And he sees all our past karmas and all our prarabdha and sanchita karmas, means which is we collected over past lives and also from this birth. All this he'll go through all this and then he'll give the path to the individual, appropriate path to the individual. So, and the second way is by running a Gurukul, traditional Hindu university schools, where yoga prasthas, jivas can enroll and manifest powers. So, yoga prastha jivas means the beings in the previous births who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. So, those all will be attracted towards this Gurukul and then they'll start manifesting powers. So there's a kind of university Swamiji has built. So anyone if you want to join the kids in the Gurukul, you are welcome. And the third is by bringing the signs of incarnations, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume human body. So keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition, even in the Tibetan Buddhist tradition.
Yes. So this is a foolproof, time-tested system that had been present in Bharat for about 60,000 years. It's a time period we cannot even cognize now. But as of recent, it has been attacked and destroyed, systematically try to dismantle for certain powers to be able to reign, to be able to rule. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is the eternal path, it is the eternal Dharma, which is the righteous path. It is the only path that is able to sustain eternity, because it is fundamentally based in non-violence. As yesterday we had beautifully the International Day of Non-Violence, is the fundamental principle that can make you exist and make you experience eternity. Yes, even Swamiji, surviving over 70 assassination attempts, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to give humanity superconscious breakthrough and establishes a Hindu nation. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's freedom of speech was illegally grabbed, following his illegal imprisonment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began intense penance, Panchatapa, seated in a circle of fire to bring peace to the world. When HR and CE started interfering in Tamil Nadu temples, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Mathura. When the attack on Nithyananda Gurukul happened, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued meditation programs in Bali and Cambodia, leaving the country to continue to give the superconscious breakthrough. When an attempted assassination attempt against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened in Melkote, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened doors of his home for programs, 1,500 people to attend the Paramashivoham program. So without any slowing down, Swamiji clearly says, if you face on any obstacle, don't slow down. Take up 12 times the speed. Increase the speed. Get more intense. From 2019 till date, surviving over 70 assassination attempts. Lawfare, character assassination by media, where the false image is being created and upheld in the media. Brutal destruction of his monasteries worldwide, like the Yogini Sarvanyapita, which was completely torn down to the ground. An enlightenment ecosystem specifically for female bodies to manifest their ultimate potential. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to enrich humanity, to give the superconscious breakthrough, brought together Kailasas across borders, and on the 18th of December 22, established a sovereign land, a nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where Hinduism is legitimate and can be practiced in its original entirety. At this note, we want to remind everyone that Swamiji has already announced the first batch of sannyasis, male sannyasis, for the first batch to come, move to one of the physical locations of Kailasa. At this point, we have multiple sovereign territories, out of which Swamiji already announced some. And that is why we are called the United States of Kailasa now, because we have multiple sovereign territories. Into one of these territories, 100,000 hectares, 250 acres of land, where we are going to build the biggest Hindu monastery, and we're going to practice the authentic Hindu lifestyle, build the enlightenment ecosystem for everyone who wants to experience it, even for the grahastas and all the other lineages, the other the ways of life, for them to be hosted and to be able to manifest the ultimate, for all the authentic Hindu practices to be revived, the arts and sciences. We are just in the beginning, and I really cannot hold back my excitement for everything that we are going to rebuild. So we want to invite all the male bodies specifically who think about turning towards spirituality and manifesting the ultimate through the Tyaga, and manifest what is not only the ultimate for you, but is also the ultimate for the entire world. Having that maturity to bring this breakthrough to humanity and reviving this possibility of experiencing the superconscious breakthrough for all the beings in the world. If you have that yearning, you should be provided the ecosystem to fulfill it. That is what KAILASA is all about. We are creating a nation, building the nation. So everyone who feels there has to be something more, what is it? How can I achieve it? Come to KAILASA, manifest the ultimate. That's all. Now we are going to cover the various attributes as described in the Hindu scriptures that prove that you are dealing with an avatar, an incarnation of Paramashiva. There are certain attributes which are mentioned in the scriptures, which we are going to address now.
Yes. So Kalpataru is the sacred secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is known as Kalpataru, the giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. So for the first time in 2000 years, in year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived this science and initiated individuals into themselves being a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough. And the next attribute is the perpetual completion. So the ultimate state of enlightenment is the no mind state, or to put it in more accurately, the state in which the observer is dissociated from his emotions and thoughts, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts created. And then the spiritual healing. So spiritual healing is realigning the human physiology at the gross, molecular, and genetic level, which corresponds to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels lead to the ill health or disease, so which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person who requires healing. And efficient changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels. So this is one more attribute of Swamiji. You would have seen that previously he used to give healing to millions of, like, so many people in a day. Continuously he is healing people from so many diseases. And another one attribute is Akashic readings. So Akashic records are the energy records of all the events that have ever happened and are happening and will happen in the cosmos. So they are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, or Karya Brahman in coded form. So whenever an avatar requires these codified details of past and future events, it is through the Hiranyagarbha that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism access these Akashic readings, records, and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. And next is Vijnana Akarshana, means true knowledge. True knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism affects this in his disciples through the special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion, which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases the clarity and energy.
Yes. The next aspect, the divine attribute, is Paramashiva Akarshana. In the Shaivagama, the authoritative scriptures revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva, they declare that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra, Shivoham, Shiva I am, or Nithyanandoham, eternal bliss I am. They are used interchangeably as the avatar is nothing but Paramashiva himself, as are all of us. That's why we are initiated into the Mahavakya, where we are chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, declaring that even if it has not yet become our experience, our Paramashiva, there has never been a time when we have not been Paramashiva, even though our experience might have been different. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. Hey, now I have one more person for which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what is Nyaya. That is what is the logic of enlightenment. If you are God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. Good news is life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multidimensional logic, Nyaya. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multidimensional logic can make you wake up to the real life and can solve many questions about life, can lead you to the next level in the life, in reality. So the next attribute is Shakti Akashana, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence, spanda, or existing in the sense of virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself, or the form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual, the microcosmos. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar. We're going to learn more about quantum entanglement in the later sessions. So don't worry if this concept itself does not open itself up to you as of now. Get ready. We have a power-packed program ahead of us. Understand, this is a very dense session. A lot of concepts are being presented, but get ready. We are going to enter into the experience of all of these statements that we are making in the later parts of this program. And some of the aspects are going to also be covered in the Paramashivoham Level 3. So after absolving Level 2, make sure to enter Level 3 also. This specifically goes out to all of those participants who have attended Paramashivoham 2 multiple times and they're coming back, which is great, but make sure at least once you absolve Paramashivoham Level 3, because that will complete the picture that you have. It will complete the understanding. So the next attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of an incarnation, is Ardhanarishvara.
Yes. So an avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. So he exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and even as he manifests as an embodied form, Shakti. So physically, the grace exhibited and other attributes ranging from hairline to form all points up to a state of Ardhanarishvara. So revealing the simultaneous expression of the perfect poise of masculine and feminine energies. So however, he is beyond any identity. So let alone gender identity, being in a state of pure Advaita He carries no concept of I or you and male or female anything. So the next divine attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Shushada. So described in the Linga Purana about this Susada, and Susada translates as one who calmly bears the pain. So this attribute applies not only to the avatar but also to his disciples, who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear the pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being beyond the pain was revealed on the 14th June 2011, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sustained a type 1 open fracture on both bones of his right hand forearm. With a smile on his face, and even requested doctors to perform the surgery without administering an anesthesia.
So this experience has been given to his disciples as well. Some of the Balasins, they also have endured fractures with a smile on their face. I can personally also, I myself had an experience of going beyond pain and experiencing the blissful state where the body does not even send the signal of pain. So it is not that pain is experienced and you suppress it. No, in this experience of Susada, the pain signal is not even sent. The body is resting in the blissful experience. So the next attribute of the divine is Divya Sharira. The word Divya Sharira is something translated, it's sometimes translated as divine body. But the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from that of the average human being in areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who examined the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as literally the receptors in the body for touch and pain are the same. So it's a very similar phenomenon, just experiencing touch and experiencing pain itself. But in the case of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of the recognition, the absence of the experience of pain.
Yes, so, and the next attribute is the Surabhi, a simple and divine attribute of the avatars. Divya Sharira is the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing a fragment smell to emanate from the body. So the people near to him will always experience this a fragrant smell of from the avatar emanating from his body. Also, when they were washing his clothes, the clothes always smell that fragment smell. It always has that fragment smell. Many people have told this.
Yeah, and Swamiji even shared when he is manifesting in your space in his unmanifest form, you sometimes also catch that sweet smell in the air. So I don't know, many of you might have experienced this already, that when Swamiji's presence is felt, he leaves the trace of Surabhi, the sweet fragrance. This is actually also one of the 463 powers revealed by Paramashiva, is manifesting divine fragrance, is manifesting his presence in the form of a sweet, beautiful scent in the air. So the constant manifestation of that is one of the attributes of the avatar. So next we're going to go over the significance of the avatar in your life. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through the path and connect with the reality. So you as a path and the reality being the entirety, Paramashiva, you should exist as Paramashiva. Understand what you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all trillions of cells is easiest only with a master. So there's some more studies. We have already covered some of the studies that have been done on the effects of the Paramashivoham program on the participants. We're going to dive deeper into scientific research on Swamiji himself.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gone under some scientific studies. So on his brain, some of the scientists has done some research and imagine the brain activity. So in 2004, a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, MD, President, Integrals Mental Health, Oklahoma City, so in USA, conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, scan, and quantitative electronic encephalography to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. So Dr. Murali Krishna records the result was astounding, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery.
Yes, we have a beautiful picture where Swamiji is sitting with all the scientists from that research team. Let us project this on screen for you all. It's just beautiful. Swamiji sitting with a cap from the QEEG, which is able to it's able to detect the various brain patterns and the frequencies at which the brain is functioning. I hope all of you are able to see the picture on screen. Swamiji sitting with a red cap and all the wires connected for this study. So, as we have mentioned earlier, Swamiji is capable of moving through the different states of consciousness freely, fluently, by his will. Imagine just think about your day. In the morning, you wake up, but you're still tired. Still, you do not want to come out of bed. You turn around a second time, you fall back asleep once. Then you wake up, look at the clock. Oh, it's time to get up. You get out of the bed, get ready. The shower and morning coffee brings you to the waking state. And you operate somehow when there's a difficult mental task. You might lift yourself into the waking state for some time. Swamiji is able to move through all these states of consciousness freely just by his will. So he can move himself to the higher consciousness, move himself to the deepest meditation in the fraction of a second. It is all fluent. There is no need for any external stimuli or like waiting for the sleep to come. It is just happening fluently. And this is what has been observed in these scientific research. The results from the PET scan show that Swamiji exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mental mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during the deep meditation, with 90% of the brain in a shut-down state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brainwaves effortlessly. So the brainwaves are correlating to the different states of consciousness. So when you're in the waking state, one kind of brainwave will be active. When you're in the dream state, a different kind of brainwave will be dominating. So it will be most present. All the brainwaves are always there to some extent. So the possibility for all the experiences is always there. But when you are in the deep sleep, the dominant brainwave frequency is different. And when you're in deep meditation, in the highest stage of Turiya and Turiya Theta, the brainwave activity is different. So Swamiji is able to freely move through them just by his will. He's fully aware of what is his brain doing at that time, and he's able to control it. And the results from the QEEG, which measures the electrical activity within the brain, the brain waves, show that there are 4 different bandwidths of such wave existing, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per Hindu scriptures, which is Jagrat, the wakefulness or alertness, waking state, Sushupti, the dream state, Turiya and Turiya Theta, which are the higher states of consciousness, states of restful awareness for our language purpose. Since it is difficult to explain an experience which is beyond the physical plane, these names are there for us to relate. So he was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitation, or simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. The next test was done on April 2005 by Dr. Collins, who is a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis. He discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional while the brain is in deep relaxation. Deep relaxation in the eyes of a neuroscientist means basically where none of us would be functional. When you are in the full deep sleep, then that is the one time when your brain goes into relaxation. Otherwise, constantly, you will experience this even now during the program. You're not fully present, not fully listening. You are in, something is going on around you. You feel there's some tickling in the fingertips. You remember, oh, I need to buy groceries tomorrow. You think, oh, I haven't cleaned my kitchen yet. All these things are going on around you. So something is happening in the brain constantly. But for Swamiji, he's able to go into the deep relaxation while being fully operational, being fully able to move his body, so without any restrictions. So the brain activity measured was at 20% of that of normal people. But the brain function readings was, they were actually so low that the equipment was checked for failure. So the neurofeedback specialist was like checking his devices whether they are functioning properly, because Swamiji, how Swamiji explains it, there's a lot of noise in our brain, a lot of unconscious thoughts which are happening all the time, which are actually distracting us from reality. They are only what is preventing us from realizing the ultimate truth immediately. Imagine you want to watch a TV show, but there's 20 different TV shows being played on the same screen. Will you be able to fully understand what is going on? No. Naturally, you will be distracted. You will catch some parts here and there. And for Swamiji, he is resting in the deep, restful awareness. So naturally, his brain activity will be much less distorted. And this Dr. Collins actually shared, the world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second. So Swamiji was able to reprogram the brain's function of the devotee who was receiving healing rapidly. Incredible.
Yes. So the brain studies were done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So various types of brain studies were done on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and on his disciples also. Like I saw, and one of the disciples, this brain studies, like when he was meditating on the third eye, so that gamma waves was actually raising, and then the beta waves and slowly going down. So that means like he's in the non-state mind, and he's able to connect with the higher consciousness. and be in the state. So this time the heart rate variability between the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and a volunteer subject were simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, we are also going to project these images on screen. Yes, here you can see how Swamiji is connected to the measuring devices, and everything is set up. Yes.
So it was concluded that the subject's heart rhythm entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing sessions. So according to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement. So that's how he transfers his bioenergy and heals the person with his.
Yes, literally in one of the previous sessions, we have also seen how the direct entanglement with Swamiji leads to a mirroring of the nervous system activity. So, you are in a certain state. You are experiencing reality in a certain way right now. Your brain shows certain activities. The moment you decide to sit and connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, visualize him, and remember the feeling connection, remember the oneness experience, and take that decision to be in oneness, that is when Swamiji's brain activity and even the rest of the nervous system, so all the organs, actually all the organs, they start mirroring the organs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So great healing can happen simply by entangling with Swamiji. And what is happening next is something called entrainment. When you connect to Swamiji more and more, you start mirroring his nervous system activities automatically without needing to do anything. You literally become his Divya Sharira. You literally become an extension of his very consciousness. Since the experience that we have through the sense organs is so conflicting, contradicting, and complicating. All of the things that we cognize, they are not fundamentally based in reality. So even if we hold on to them tightly and we believe this is our truth, the moment we are actually presented with the truth, it will click with us and we will naturally cognize, oh, right, that is how it is. And the same thing happens to our nervous system also. Even though we go through all the ups and downs, everything that is happening, the moment we get in touch with a pure consciousness, we catch it. Whoa, this is real. This is the truth. And then based on our intensity and whatever we carry, it might take some time to adapt, but immediately the initiation has happened. So the possibility for us to manifest this has already happened, and we are getting entrained. So that is one more reason to attend 21 days of this very powerful program. So you can manifest all the dimensions in your system permanently and intensely. With this, we are actually going to move to a short video, a documentation about the power of initiation. We're going to learn what all can be manifested in our lives simply by the initiation of Swamiji. With this, we also come to the end of our session. I want to thank all the participants for sincerely participating in this program. If you have already absorbed Paramashivoham Level 2, we recommend to move on to Paramashivoham Level 3. If you feel like coming back to us, we are happily inviting you to come again. That is different. But you should cover the full syllabus and imbibe all the powerful truths. These 3 levels have been given by Swamiji directly for all of us to be prepared to receive the truths. So make sure to imbibe everything. And if you feel, oh, I want to go deeper into completion with my relationships, I want to redesign the identities that I carry, and I want to create a more deeper listening experience, go beyond guilt. Feel free to come back and revisit all the jnanas and all the intra exercises that we have in Paramashivoham Level 2 as well. So for now, let us enter into the science of initiation and hope to see you all again tomorrow, as we are going to come back for another set of sessions tomorrow. The next acharyas are ready to take over. So please invite them with a lot of participation for the session. That is the best thing that both you and the acharyas can experience. It is the most fun when the participation is intense and the people are asking a lot of questions and are eager to manifest the breakthrough. Yes. So with this, let us learn about the power of initiation. Yes. We are going to come back after just a few moments. We need to fix some technical issues before we can enter into this segment.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
Sarvasamapi dikshanam
muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda, sorry about the technical glitch. We had some difficulty in coming back on live, and thank you so much for being patient and being with us for this moment.
Yes.
Now, we've been looking at the Avatar Shastra, the signs of descent of the superconscious energy manifesting as the human form, in the human form, and giving us the enlightenment signs and giving us the liberation as well. So now we'll be entering into the next segment where we'll be understanding about the science of power manifestation. Now, during the first part of today's program, today's event, we have seen a demonstration of the powers of the third eye. Now, those powers, the demonstration was not just to show that this is possible for the Balasans, the brahmacharis who were showing it, but it is a reminder for us that the possibility is existing. The possibility exists for each and every one of us. And that is precisely what each one of us are going to experience in this program. Now, the powers of the third eye manifest through us by having that, experiencing that oneness with Paramashiva. Now we will see how the whole science works. What is the science behind this manifestation? How do these powers manifest? What we need to do? What is our role in this? And what is Swamiji's role, the incarnation's role in this? All of this we will understand in this segment.
जरा मैं मंत्र बोले तो પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો
क्या દેખાયું આ શબ્દ क्या દેખાયું
થોડા એ મને દેખા
કઈ જગ્યાએ થડાયેલા આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે
અને અહીંયા આ દીકરી આંખમાંથી એ કપાળ દેખાઈ લાઈનમાં
Nithyananda, I am Nithyananda. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions, I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
PONTIFF.
So POWER, and he said R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes, so I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality. Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. One of the biggest gift to the humanity from KAILASA is this third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings.
The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Signs of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with the saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality.
Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, simply God happens in you. God happens in you. Simply God happens in you. Kundalini is inner potential bioenergy. People ask, why is this energy hidden at all? Please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree. That does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood is from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. People ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. This is like you asking, why everyone is not becoming president of the country? Why everyone is not becoming lawyer? Why everyone is not becoming doctor? Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction and they become that. So Kundalini also awakens in people who wants it, who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth or in the form of power, or in the form of health, or in the form of happiness, or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, What is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it. Which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Almost all religions, all spiritual groups, whether it is ancient and tribal based or very modern secret groups, all spiritual groups have worked on third eye because that's the most easiest, most powerful way of awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Awakening yourself to the higher dimensions whatever you are seeing with these two eyes are not reality and not enough. Please understand, whatever you see with the two eyes are not reality and not enough. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Ajna chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Ajna means will. That's the seat of the will power. Ajna chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Anya Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break
What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. You have been told so many lies, so many false theories, ideas, the multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else. Celebrate Shaktipada. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less informations about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less
wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. This too blacks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open.
Restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen, whenever you remember you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there, no stress there, pure restful awareness, a cool breeze feeling, inside and outside, inside the skull, outside the skull, cool breeze feeling, not hot clay. If you are having hot clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull.
See, they should know, if I am successful, the pride is for Swamiji. If I am a failure, blame is for him. Why should I bother? There's a beautiful story. Vishnu was lying on the Vaikuntha. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikuntha? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run. Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack." Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look there, look there. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatar happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. And I will not let you guys down. There is so much of self-protection, ma. So much of arrogance and self-protection. It is arrogance. Please understand, the word is sharp, but that is the truth. Ability to throw. If I am successful, praise goes to him. Everyone knows I have not done anything. 21 days before I am same Bondu only. And everyone knows. And if I am not successful, blame goes to him. If I am successful, praise goes to him. Come on, let me put him in risk. No, that is the attitude.
That's the only way you will move out of you. Otherwise, you are so protective of you. Actually, if you never get into the stage and start the demonstration, forever you will live with the idea you don't have that power. That is where the whole problem is. Because you plan and cognize you only 40% based on your thinking. You cognize about you 60% based on others' conclusion. So now the fight between this 40 and that 60. So I can neither take this side nor take that side. I have just put nuclear bomb for both. I have to break both. I'll do it. I'll do it. Initiation is play field. And now breaking your arrogance means making you open up and breaking your SDHD. See, when you are catching, when your intuition is showing, in a subtle way you get aligned. Catching what kind of alignment you are in when you are manifesting and getting back to that is what I need to do now for you guys. See, when you are manifesting the powers, you are in certain space, like your back will be a little stretched, or certain kind of a kundalini flow will be there. Something will be going on in you. Recreating the same just by remembering. Not with any technique, just by remembering. That is what now I have to do to you guys. Then you will get the confidence. It is not even confidence, it is more like a challenging. I can't demo, I can't manifest powers. Let me see what you can do to me. Anyhow, I'll put you in a situation where you have to manifest this power for survival. Then you will naturally manifest and you will get confidence, that's all. I'll put you somewhere where you are completely lost. Unless you use the extraordinary powers, you will not be able to get out of the situation. Then you will be forced to use, then only then you will be able to get out of the situation. Then second time onwards, you will not ask me to put you in that situation. No, better let me manifest powers. Don't do this anymore. It'll all become all right, that's all. Come on, you do your game, I'll do my game. Lot of fun for me. Now sometime, I think I should tell you this story. At one time, in 1999, when I sit with closed eyes, I just know I am Sadashiva. But when I open my eyes and start operating, there is one small stone kind of a thing in front of my Anandagandha, which will always hit. So I tried to break that stone again and again, means manifest Sadashivatva through this body also. At one point, it became like almost, why to then have this body? Let's leave the body, because I know if I leave the body, I will be in Sadashivatva. Unnecessarily, why struggling? I was in the banks of Narmada doing tapas. I decided to leave the body, and started walking into Narmada. When water came up to the neck level, I closed the eyes and started walking. Started walking. Suddenly one rock hit at my knee and I fell. When I got up, I saw I was on the other side. When I turned, I saw that Narmada is actually considered to be a small girl. She just stood up from the river and laughed at me. And I saw that stone was missing. That's all.
That stone was missing. Means that blockage was missing. So even I have to put myself in some situation where manifesting Sadashivatva becomes survival. Only then I myself manifested. So that is the only way you are going to manifest, I think. Now sometimes, even if you know you have everything, you do not want to shake the status quo. You are afraid people will make fun of you. You went 21 days and sat with that Swami, jumped around. I saw your photographs all over the Facebook. And that stupid big mala and big bindi, Rudraksha and everything. Now you are coming and claiming you have extraordinary powers. You are afraid of people laughing at you. But I tell you, people will never laugh at you if you decide and start manifesting. I tell you, I will not let you down. Anyhow, I'll do the job a little more and then I'll make it happen. I have to. You manifesting power, whether it is survival for you or not, it is survival for me. Because that is the only reason I am surviving. I am alive. Making you manifest is my responsibility more than your responsibility. Come on. Say, why I am asking you to surrender, not only opening it, now itself I am making sure it becomes permanent.
Okay.
That is why this whole game is. Do one thing. I'll give you a simple, straight technique. When you sit with a closed eyes to read, visualize your face is my face.
Yes.
Surrender all your feelings into me. Say, if Swamiji reads, it's glory for Swamiji. If Swamiji doesn't read, it's not glory for Swamiji.
Yes.
So I have nothing to do with this. Do you want to read or not? Read.
Yes. So Swamiji says very clearly, whether you are able to manifest or not, it is my responsibility so that you manifest. And Swamiji himself put himself in such a situation. He shared the story of when he was in Narmada. So he will put us in a situation where we have to manifest. So very beautifully, and as manifest means the powers that we just enter into a revelation by Swamiji, the science of power manifestation, as today is the day 1 of Paramashivoham Level 2. So all of you are those who are especially new, where all of us are getting introduced to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, Paramashivoham Level 2 program. So we assume that you have already completed. We have already completed Paramashivoham Level 1 and we are entering into the deeper level of completion in Paramashivoham Level 2 program. And today, as the day is on day 1, Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. So, and we just got introduced to the science of power manifestation. So next will be getting initiated into the science of power of third eye. The next is going to be a revelation, actually a meditation by Swamiji himself. A guided meditation by Swamiji, where it's a Sahasra Deepa meditation, means 10,000 Deepa is lit for us to awaken the third eye. So this is going to be a very intense meditation to open the third eye. Swamiji specifically in AK, Adi Kailas. In Adi Kailas, Swamiji on one day he just lit 10,008 lamps and met whole process, and it was a recorded one. Even though it's recorded one, it's a very powerful meditation technique to open your third eye.
Yes, and this is a beautiful meditation process where at the same time we try to see the whole 10,000 lights all at the same time, when we're able to see and expand ourselves, we'll see how internally our awakening happens. It's such a powerful meditation that Swamiji has gifted us. So it will be guided directly by Swamiji. So let us now come back to that space, the meditative space, and become ready and available for this meditation process.
All of you listen, understand the logic. See, a large fire can only make your eyes fatigued, tired. Your eyes will only try to get diverted. But small fire in lot number, like this diyas, like this deepas, will demand your attention so much on your eyes. Naturally, your whole attention will start falling on the third eye. Small but large number will demand your attention on the third eye in a very soft way. So naturally, the third eye will be intensely awakened. Now, I am putting the bioenergy of Sadashiva into all these lamps. So just intensely try to look all the fires at a time. Please listen. This is the key of the technique. Every light in front of your eyes, try to look at them all spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand these two words, spontaneously and simultaneously. Just spontaneously and simultaneously try to see all the light in front of your eyes. Whatever light is in front of your eyes, try to see spontaneously, means without planning, just naturally and simultaneously. Don't try to see the bottom first, then middle, next, top. No, try to grasp whole thing simultaneously. Listen carefully. Look at all the lights seen in front of you in the Sahasradipa Stamba simultaneously and spontaneously. Try to see top to bottom simultaneously. So your third eye will be rubbed with your attention. Shiva. Shiva. Sadashivoham. Try to see all the deepas, all the light simultaneously from the top to bottom without moving the eyeballs. Without the movement of the eyeballs, try to grasp the whole thing simultaneously. Shiva. 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 Shiva.
Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva. Anya, Shambhavi, Bala, Tripura Bhairavi, Adi Shakti, Jyoti Rupini, wake up on the third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Try to grasp all the lamps from top to bottom simultaneously without moving the eyeballs. Shiva Tvamasi, Shiva,
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம வாழ்வை எமக்களித்தவளே அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையின் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்திய ஆனந்த மலையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையின் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்திய ஆனந்த மலையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே கொண்ட ரோகம் சோகம் நீங்க நித்திய யோகம் மலருதே கொண்ட ரோகம் சோகம் நீங்க நித்திய யோகம் மலருதே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி மெய்கற்பை அருள் புரிந்த கற்பகமும் நீ இந்த மெய் கொண்ட மாசழித்த அற்புதமும் நீ மெய்கற்பை அருள் புரிந்த கற்பகமும் நீ இந்த மெய் கொண்ட மாசழித்த அற்புதமும் நீ உக்குழியாம் திருவடியில் பொய்மை நீங்குது உக்குழியாம் திருவடியில் பொய்மை நீங்குது இந்த மெய் கடந்த பக்தியினால் மெய்மை ஓங்குது இந்த மெய் கடந்த பக்தியினால் மெய்மை ஓங்குது செந்தழலொரு கடந்திட நின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ செந்தழலொரு கடந்திட நின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ தீயனவே திகழ்ந்தருளும் தாயுனை பணிந்தோ நித்தீஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ நித்தீஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. We complete for the slight delay and the technical issues. Now, after doing this powerful meditation on the lamps, light lamps, to awaken the third eye, we are now going to manifest a round of, we are going to do a round of power manifestation and manifest the powers of the third eye. So we have Ma Alexandra, Ma Saroj, Ma Shukraindraanda, Ma Waven V, Zhang King Ling, John Han joining us, requesting all the participants to switch on your camera for this round of power manifestation. So in this round, we are going to project a image, as all of you will be blindfolded during that duration. And afterwards, you have to describe what image was projected. So it's a very familiar power manifestation, and I'm sure most of the participants have done this many times. Requesting all of you to come in front of the camera. Yes. Requesting all the participants to
quickly grab your blindfolds and we'll be very soon starting with this power manifestation. Requesting all participants to be ready with your blindfolds. Now start remembering Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye. Understand, Bhagavan Paramashiva himself has come down as our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And understand that you are Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Any other identity is delusion. Just drop it. Look through your third eye gently as you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, reverberating with the Mahavakya. Now we'll be projecting an image. Gently look through your third eye. We'll be giving all of you a few minutes. And we'll also be playing the Mahavakya. So all other participants who are joining, just joining, you can continue for the next round of power manifestation as the image is already projected.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now please relax and open your eyes. And let us start sharing the answer. What was revealed by the third eye. We'll give all of you a few minutes. Ma Shukra Indrananda is sharing. At first, an orange fox appeared, and I felt lots of colorful colors, mainly red, yellow. Then I just felt a very heavy energy landing on me, all dark. Thank you for sharing, Ma Shukra Indrananda. So now let us project the answer. Yes, so we have projected the answer. Yes, as we can see, it is a beautiful river with a lot of greenery around and a clear blue sky. So we'll do another round of power manifestation. So we have Ma Alexandra also join us for this round. So let us move ahead and celebrate whatever manifestation is happening is Paramashiva expressing through us. And just yesterday we were seeing how beautifully the power manifestation was happening. At first it appears that we are somewhere, but just with a blink of eye, suddenly we land up in an amazing revelation. And all the along we realize that Paramashiva was actually revealing us. So it is a very subtle shift. All the time we go through this experience where Paramashiva very beautifully plays his Leela during the power manifestation. Sometimes we go through various incompletions, sometimes we go through self-doubts, and very beautifully at the end, Paramashiva manifests. So now we are going to go for our second round, requesting all participants to quickly put on your blindfolds. We'll be giving a few minutes for all the participants to put on your blindfolds. We'll do quick rounds of power manifestation so that the logic doesn't stop us and we are able to manifest the power very beautifully just by our feeling connection from the space of oneness. So just giving a few minutes for all the participants to grab their blindfolds. Yes, so Alexandra is also almost ready. Now we'll be projecting the image. So we have projected the image. Now start chanting the Mahavakya and entangle with Paramashiva. And let us go ahead with this round of power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
So now please relax. We'll go ahead with the verification. So please share the answers. What was revealed by the third eye? Please relax and settle down and start sharing the answer which was revealed by the third eye. Ma Alexandra, you can relax, Ma. You are done with this round of power manifestation. So please start sharing what was revealed by Paramashiva. Yes, so Ma Shukra Indrananda is sharing. I was still figuring out what I was seeing. At first, something like tall standing sunflower. But no flower, just the shape of the stalks and leaves. Sky, white clouds, yellow hill, road. And Ma Alexandra is sharing, Paramashiva revealed that I like to eat green food like pistachios, green apple, and spinach. Thank you for sharing, Ma Alexandra. Thank you for sharing, Ma Shukra Indranda. So now we'll be projecting the answer. Yes. So the hills part, and also even the part that's something like tall standing. Sunflower, but no flowers. And then hills are spot on. White clouds. Yes. So round of applause for all the participants. And actually a lot of apples grow in the Himalaya regions. So maybe that is what Ma Alexandra was, what Paramashiva was showing Ma Alexandra. So with this, we come to the end of this round of power manifestation. We'll be having more rounds, and as we do more and more completion and more of power manifestation, we'll be experiencing more and more breakthrough. So now we are going to move ahead with the next segment. This segment is about listening. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be sharing some very powerful truths, sacred truths and revelations on Shravana, listening. So now let us move ahead.
Today we'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand, the field of mind and psychology, they are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure. Understand, the words you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days to listen from the source. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person, and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions.
That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover. In you listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing. Hearing and cognizing. Hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Please understand? Most of the time, you learn the technique of switching off yourself without sleeping in the schools. You sit, you will be wide awake, your eyes will be open. Sometime you will be shaking the head. Sometime you will even be answering the questions. But you are fast asleep. You just learn to switch off and fly somewhere. Physically you may be there, but you are switched off. And you just park your body and mind goes away somewhere else. Unfortunately, the incompletions, when they start happening in your system, the first thing gets attacked is listening. Even now, if you have incompletion about the room you are staying, or in the house, somebody is not agreeing for you to be here, any incompletion, it will directly affect your listening. So I request, drop all those incompletions. Of course, by today and tomorrow you will learn how to complete them. But even till then, drop all that incompletions and listen. Listen. Only from listening, everything starts. Listening for internalizing. Understand? We analyze many times in our life to throw away. To dump. To discard. But now I am asking you to analyze for internalizing. Analyzing for internalizing is internalizing. Please understand?
analyzing, for internalizing is internalizing. If you have any incompletion, you will not be able to listen, because the incompletion destroys listening, takes away cognizing. Now, till you learn how to do completion, which you will be learning either from today or tomorrow, based on the flow of the program, you will be learning the completion. Even till you learn completion, you have the will and you can keep all the incompletions out of you. You can tell all the incompletions, I'll attend to you when I learned how to deal with you. Till then, please keep quiet. Let me listen. Understand, today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings, ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions, either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree, sit with a river, sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. Yes. Listen. Now, how many of you understand how our listening is completely messed up? Please raise your hand. You getting it? You will be able to listen only when there is nothing that stands between the speaker and your listening. Please listen. Only if there is nothing standing between the speaker and to your listening, listening can happen. Now you may be listening. Only if the speaker is standing, you can be listening. Understand? If there is nothing standing in between the speaker and your listening, only then you will be able to listen. That means you cannot have any other thought in your head at the point when you are listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. So understand, if you have any other thought in your head at the point when you are listening, you won't be able to listen. You cannot have any other thought in your head at the point of listening. You have to be established in the zone of pure listening. Only then cognition can happen. You will not be able to be in pure listening because you are already preoccupied with many incomplete moments of past. Incomplete moments of past sitting inside you in the present. Please understand, many of the incomplete moments of the past sitting inside you now in the present is the reason why you do not listen. It is incompletions. I can say mountains of incompletions. Sometimes I wonder what all incompletions people can create. No, we are like an incompletion invention machine. No, really. For what all reason people can create incompletions, unimaginable. When you carry incompletion, you can just go on creating incompletion for anything and everything. Understand? It's only with completion listening starts. You will learn the process of completion. We will begin completing your past. Only then your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. When you complete your past, your ability for pure listening exponentially goes up. We will work on a lot of powerful methods that will establish you in the state of completion, increasing the state of listening in you. Along with those techniques, continuously take on only this one spiritual practice, listen. This is the only spiritual practice I want you to do for next 21 days. That is listening. Everything else will automatically happen. Just be in the space of listening. Simply when I say start the pranayama, your body will start. You don't need to do. Nothing will be difficult if you are in the space of listening. Next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this and be in the state of listening. Please understand, it is listening, listening, listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know. Okay. Now, let's take an oath. Let's take this as a commitment. Next 21 days, you will be in the space of listening. Listening should be the space continuously you will be carrying for the next 21 days. Now, all of you can create your examples. You know what you would have been if there was no listening. So, all creation begins with the capacity to listen to yourself and listening. You can deepen listening. You can deepen listening if you can listen to others. Today morning I was speaking about this mirror neurons. Please listen. When I say listening to others, I mean not just hearing, listening. I'll tell you exactly what it is. Leaving the other person in the space of completion is you listening. If you are authentically listening, the other person who is speaking to you will feel complete. He said it. He will feel you got him. he will feel certain kind of a relief. He won't feel like repeating himself. Understand? If I am repeating again and again, it means you are not listening. If there is authentic listening, I won't feel like repeating. Even if the other person is in the space of incompletion, your authentic listening has a power to complete him. Your authentic listening has a power of completing him. Authentic listening means no judgment, no preconceived notion, just pure listening. It's like you put yourself in his place and experience him in you, experiencing him or her in you. This is listening that leaves the speaker with the experience that he is heard. What exists in him is received by the listener. How many of you are able to get what I am saying? How many of you are not able to get? Please raise your hand. I'll repeat. Yes. Can you now? How many of you are not able to get it? Please raise your hand. Nothing wrong. You see, nothing wrong. It's a very high concept. Just raise your hand. Please listen. I'm talking to all of you. You need to listen. See, you are coming. I'm giving you an example. You are coming actually to fight with me. No. For example, don't worry. But you are afraid to fight with me directly. But because of that fear, you use very polite, rosy, jil words, and you talk very lovingly, caringly. But in that itself, you convey the anger you need to convey. If I am an authentic listener, I will know exactly with what you came, and I will get it and leave you in the space of completion. You have been heard. Even if you have not uttered it. Getting it now? This is what is authentic listening. How many of you are understanding now? And that team who did not get it first time, can you raise your hand? Now, did you guys get it? That's all. Please visit. See, many times we observe we are lost in the tone, not in the actual feeling. The authentic listening is putting yourself in that person's space and experiencing. Now you will understand this mirror neuron concept completely. Mirror neuron. Understand? Whatever is in his brain, the moment you start observing him, has started happening in your brain. How many of you are getting it? Clear? Whatever in his brain, the moment you observe him, started happening in your brain. You can win anybody if you just know this truth. So, sit with him without judgment in the space of completion. Allow whatever is happening in him to happen in your brain. So now you know how to react. Now you know what to do. Whether this guy is here for business or bargain or cheating. business or bargain or for cheating. Clear? Listening, an authentic listening, heals all the relationships you have in your life, gives you the power over the other. Please understand, it gives you the power over the other. If you can listen authentically, normally we think only if we are powerless we listen to everyone. No. Only when you listen, you know how to be powerful. I have seen. Just by listening, I have melted down many people's problems. Nothing. Just I listen. After talking to me, people will say, I found a solution. Yes, Swamiji. Many times they will say, you gave such a wonderful solution, Swamiji. I have not given. I just listen. I run a conflict resolution show in Tamil. How many of you have seen that show, Nithyananda? But did you observe? I don't speak at all. How many of you observed that? Very few lines. See, this whole 1 hour show, you may get 20 statements from me, 20 sentences only from me. I just listen, listen, listen. Actually, the show is not 1 hour, it is 6 hours. The shooting happens for 6 hours. Edited only, you are seeing it as 1 hour. In that 6 hours, I speak only 10 sentences. It is just providing listening. Understand? You are listening as power. Listen. When you start listening, first, his neurons will mirror in you. When you listen, your neurons will mirror in him. He will have solution. He will have solution. I tell you, you are listening as a power to leave the other person complete. How many of you are now able to really understand? It is your incomplete neurons mirrored in the other and made incompletion. How many of you are able to understand that? Raise your hand. Because in your life you can look back some situation. Raise your hand. Great. When you can create incompletion in the other, can't you create completion in the other? You can. That's all. That's all is the whole power of listening. That's all is the authentic listening. If you provide this kind of listening, authentic listening, your body, mind, everything becomes the vehicle of completion. You become walking God. I tell you, that's the right word I'll use. You become a Deva or Devata. You can say that, how can we all be God? God has to be only one. No. God is only one, is the lie taught to you by Abrahamic religions. God is many and all gods are powerful. But a spiritual mind knows the truth. Everyone is God and everyone is all powerful. If you are providing this kind of listening to people, you are God. Because wherever you go, you are making people complete. especially psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, if you have this kind of listening, you will not have the impact of your patient on you. Any of you here, psychiatrists, psychoanalysts? You know, if you are, many times you get caught with your patient. Whatever problem they are describing, in the night time you feel that on you. If you have this kind of listening, not only you will complete them, you will also be complete. No evaluations, no judgments about what the speaker is saying or the way the speaker is saying, and no question of incompletions between you and speaker. This kind of listening, I tell you, this is one of the great power you can have. See, Patanjali gives many keys for extraordinary powers. It is called samyama. Samyama means key for power. He gives around 54 samyamas. I tell you, this listening, authentic listening, is one of the key for greatest powers. Many, many powers. Listen. How many of you observed experientially in your life, the moment you uttered your problems to my listening, it is disappeared, you found the solution? Raise a hand. I just wanted to see. Almost 90%. Now, all of you then understand the power of listening. I am not doing some jatu or miracle. Listening is one of the greatest miraculous powers you can have. God has given you. He has programmed you for it. Please have it back. Now, we'll do a very simple internalizing process to revoke, to awaken the listening power in us. To awaken the power of listening in us.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
So now, with going through these powerful revelations, we'll enter into another guided internalization where Swamiji himself will be directly guiding us into the science of listening. What is listening? So let us move ahead with this powerful guided internalization process. Here Swamiji will be directly guiding us into this science. So let us come to the space of listening.
Please pick up your notebook. I'll give you the question, then you can pen down. Just pick up your notebook and pen. Listen. The essence of authentic listening is your listening cannot include even a slight or subtle sense of resistance to what they are expressing. For example, you listening from your past opinion about the person speaking, or you listening from the space of I already know what he is saying, cannot be. You cannot add anything to what they are saying. Means do not assume or assign your own meanings to what they are saying. Do not come to conclusion about what they are saying. Do not start worrying about what they are saying. Do not judge or label what they are saying. See, usually the moment you hear others, you are lost in the analysis grid inside your head, which fires a maze of questions in you. Why is he saying this? Is this right? Is this wrong? Is this good? Is this bad? How can he say this? Is he having some other motive? Is he trying to exploit me, get my compassion, sympathy? So many things start coming. You start listening to the questions inside and you miss the person outside. How many of you have done this in your life? Without any of this, being with a simple act is listening. Simple act of listening is listening. So from now on, begin listening to what others is saying without adding or subtracting anything from what is being said. That is when you will actually leave the speaker in the space of completion, just with the simple act of listening. What is listening? Just close your eyes, few minutes. Now whatever I said, just try to contemplate on it.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada.
Yes. So now we'll be moving ahead with the second part of this meditation. And so Ma Shukra Indrananda has shared some notes. So yes. So we'll briefly go through one of the notes. So Ma Shukra Indrananda is sharing, I don't like receiving voice messages. I often don't listen to them patiently. So that's a very common thing which can happen with any one of us. So here, Ma, what we need to look in is, one is listening to the outside sound, whatever is coming in the voice message, for example. But the other part is we not feeling, we don't like listening, or we don't often listen with patience. When we are not listening with patience, something happens to us. Are we restless that time? Are we fidgety that time? Or are we shaking, moving? So listening to us more than anything, listening to us, what is happening in our inner space, what is happening in our body, that is what gives us the ability to listen to others also. When we start listening to ourselves, we are able to listen to everybody and also speak into the listening of everybody. So next time when you notice that if there is an irritation or some other thing happening, let us look in and listen to ourselves. Why that feeling is happening. So now let us move to the second part of this meditation process.
Now we'll be moving into the part 2 of the listening meditation process. We'll request all the participants to continue with the listening meditation. Listening is very important in our lives because only when we listen authentically, our life can become more easy and more Paramashiva. We'll start manifesting Paramashiva more. Instead of just hearing what other person is telling, if a other person, for example, tells a word at you, if you hear, if it is triggering anger in you, then we didn't listen to it properly. If someone is scolding us, if we listen deeply to that person, then we may actually try to start following what the person is trying to tell us, and the person could also be helping us. So now, since we have understood that listening is very important, let us move into the second part of the meditation now.
Usually when you listen to others, you want to look good. So that pseudo sympathy starts coming. You start showing sympathy. Oh, is it so? Oh. And you start uttering the words to look good. If you see my show, you will understand. You will never see me giving a single sympathetic word. You will never see me giving a single sympathy word. With the sympathy words, start your inauthenticity and your judgments. Outside, you will give sympathetic words. Inside, you know, you feel you are cheating. Anyhow, I'll act. You are cheating me, I'll cheat you. How many of you had this kind of conversations? You cheat me, I'll cheat you. That's all. You cheat me, I know. I will also cheat you by giving the sympathetic words. And that fellow will be thinking, you are cheating me with giving sympathetic words. I'll tell you more cheating stories and get more sympathy out of you. Inauthentic speaking, inauthentic listening, inauthentic speaking, and inauthentic listening. That creates the automatic evolutions, judgments. Just remember at least 4 or 5 conversations you had where you know other person is lying and you gave us sympathetic words, you are also inauthentic. Just close your eyes and remember, just 4. Because now I am going to lead you to the next contemplation, just recollect 3-4 conversation.